Alright, greetings again. Hang on. Let's get this, everything all sorted out. Open the streaming profile. OBS. YouTube chat. Close that, and there we go. Right. So yesterday we did, what did we do? We did setting all this up, general structure, and now I think I also converted one of the scenes to an XML file. So yeah, we're just going to be working on, first of all, parsing the XML file and getting a cutscene script out of it, and then from there actually not destroying it, showing it. So first of all, we're going to need the parsing script. So this is deliberately not shown in Godot. I believe it's here. Yes, XML, hosttutorial.xml. Open this up, Notepad++, thank you. Right. So there's a bunch of XML elements, and this dialogue is what we're mainly interested in. There are backgrounds and characters defined. So yes, obviously I need to work out a way of upgrade. So instead of rules pass derive, put it as value equals whatever. Godot does have a way of parsing XML. It does give a low-level interface, so we can do that in Engine. Yes. I am going to rewrite the first bit of the I'm going to rewrite the first bit because I don't think the whole thing about Labyrinth games being both a prison system and a reality show kind of fits, because they wouldn't be mainly this line here. I don't think that a game show like what was it in Ratchet Gladiator, depending on where you are, would it be that popular if it's a penal game? Yeah, I don't know if it fits with the tone of the story that I'm trying to make. Oh well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Good thing about this is that we can just chop and change as much as we like. Yeah, it does mean that we'll have to screw around with this XML folder, but I suppose that's what you get when you try and write the whole thing yourself. So hang on, Godot tool script. Now I think there is a way to run code in the editor as scripts rather than as actual objects. So this is going to be a tool because, hang on, I've got the wrong scene open. That might help. I'll put the scene switcher on, then go to here. There we go. So, yeah, basically want to make this script like so, and then make it so it parses this XML file here and then generates a dialog tree resource based on that. So this is what we're mostly doing. It's an editor script rather than an actual resource. I'm not entirely sure how it would, if it's okay in C#, because there's no translation. Because normally there's a tab here that says C#, like up here. Click it, get C#, but it doesn't seem to be like that. But I'm gonna check it. So, and then if we can't do it, then we'll just do GD script. That's no skin off my nose. Right, so scripts, which is so it would be commands, it would be cutscenes, and it would be yeah, man. So this would inherit from editor script. And it looks like that. It looks like it's a thing, but yeah. Right. Cutscene XML parser. Actually, XML is capitalized like that, at least. No, it isn't. Oops. Technically, it's a wrapper for the XML parser, but I've split enough hairs as it is. Open this up. And yep. Okay, so apparently it is a thing. We'll have to... miscellaneous files. That's why it's all grayed out. If we were to add this to the actual project, because apparently Godot's a bit temperamental with this kind of thing. Sometimes it does it, sometimes it don't. And there we go. So this gets called in when it's run. File run in script editor. So yeah, that's... yeah, this is why it won't work. I'm gonna have to run this up in the script editor rather than the Godot script editor, rather than the whatever it was called. This Visual Studio. That's what I meant. And yeah. File run on the keyboard shortcut when the current editor script is currently open in the script editor. This is only effective when currently focused on the script editor. There's no way to run it in an external editor though, so yeah. Hang on, I'll Google it, see if there's a Godot editor script run in Visual Studio. And it's a load of gunk. No, don't look like it. Sec path accept. Godot will replace the following path to the X loop. Oh, cool. VS Code, you have to put code.cmd. Debugger, separate option in settings. We have official plugins for VS Code and Emacs. Crap. Debug tools and options. No. I should probably ask this in the Godot Discord. The last thing I want to do is... Okay, so when you try and open something like this in the well, any C# script in here, go to, I don't know, scripts. Let's open, try opening this enemy sprites. It opens it in Visual Studio Code rather than in this thing here. And what I want to do is get this file, this run. Unfortunately, it just won't open in yeah. So I'm probably gonna have to ask in the Discord later on, say, hey, is there a way to force open this in the whatever you call it? Yeah, not great. Oh well, it's just something I'll write. Maybe I'll write it down. Ask Godot Discord if they can tear themselves away from talking about whoever's transitioning these days. Ask Godot Discord force open C# script in Godot editor, or I'll underline that, run editor script from VS, not VS Code. You come debug deploy remote. No, I don't want that. Shit. Godot run editor script. Is there an alternate way to do it? How do I run scene within Godot? Is there a way to run a tool script? Is there any way you can invoke a method in scripts from the editor? How do I run scenes? Oh, this is all rubbish. Right. Which means this is destroyed with nothing references. This can cause errors during asyncs if there's no references to the script. I don't want to open Discord when I've only just started. Hang on, I also need to... I'm doing the dungeon crawls, I'm not streaming Final Fantasy 14. Okay, that's that out of the way. Wait, give me a sec. There we go. Right, we're back. Let's see. put something in the beginner channel. Or is it in advanced? Ask if you need pointers but no hand holding. Okay, fine. Hi, Connor. Is there a way to force open an editor script in the Godot editor instead of Visual Studio? Or otherwise, how do I run an editor script?
You just got to realize that everybody's going to be on your tail from 5 o'clock until the day you die.
C# editor script in the Godot editor instead of alternative. How do I run an editor script from Visual Studio? Can you run an editor script from Visual Studio? Okay. Who's that? In the meantime, I think I'll just make a GD script. Yeah. Seems like it'd be less of a pain in the ass. Editor script. GD script. And then we'll call this one cutscene XML parser .good. Same thing. Pop this out and plonk it right there. So we have, oh shit, we've been in the bloody, there we go. Yeah, for some reason okay, that's worse. The fuck? Hello? This is the Godot script, not the fucking editor. Can you, oh fuck. Dead. This is, there we go. Okay, so I do not know how to run I don't know how to run well, I do know GD script, but it's just a bit rusty. Is there any way to pass a parameter to it? That's why I want to know. I'll probably have to hard code it. Nothing on the whatever. Okay, I'll hard code it for now, and then bar cutscene path equals, oh boy. Of course, it's not in the blooming. Hang on, cutscenes, opening file manager. Come on. XML. Right. It would be resources, cutscenes, XML. Posttutorial.xml. Right. Post_tutorial.xml. Right. And now I'm going to have to bridge the whole, the actual cutscene elements in Engine, because those are in C#, and I'm going to have to create these new... Oh, this is going to be a fucking pain.
Why must I be tortured again by all this?
C# bridge. C# collection, exported properties, global classes. Language features, variant signals, exported properties, platform support. No. C# collections, C# API differences. No, these are the... Oh. Exported properties, global... What? C# basics? Oh, Godot API for C#. Is this it? Nope. Oh. Shit. Format strings? No, that's not it. MIDI extension is something completely different entirely. C# basics, it uses Pascal case. There's... Is this it? Wait, I saw some... No. Cross-language scripting, that's what we want. Where is this? This is in core features. No, false. So this is in GDScript, blah, 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 blah. Node, void, blah, blah. Oh no, this is the... Keep in mind the class Godot uses one name like the CS file itself. The class does not exist in the file, blah, blah, blah. Don't call that. Can be instantiated with gdscript.news, gdscript.load. Accessing sheet, blah. gdscript, my gdscript equals that, and then gdscript node equals that. That's a Godot object. Okay. Right. Accessing the C# fields from gdscript is straightforward. Shouldn't have anything to worry about. Blum, blum, blum. Calling C# methods from gdscript equals... Oh. Marshalling process will do its best to cast the arguments to match function signatures. If that's impossible, you'll see the following invalid call. How do I create objects? gd.load. No, this is C#, right? gd.load gdscript. Oh no, this is instantiate C# nodes from gdscript. Load. Oh, you load it and then new. Right. Okay. So I need to work. Oh god. So these cutscene elements we'll need. I'll need to load the classes and then instantiate them as needed. So cutscenes. Cutscene. Dialogue tree equals, and then we just copy paste the load. And my question in Godot forums is on the Godot Discord has once again fallen on deaf ears because so I'm just going to assume that you can't. I mean, a simple no would have sufficed, but oh well. Cutscene. Dialogue. Tree item. Equals load. No, the tree. No, we don't want the tree item. That's the abstract class. It will be dialogue line. We do want one of those. And then right. Hang on, I'll take a look at visual paradigm. So cutscene dialogue line. That's that, and then there's dialogue branches, which we haven't done in yet. But we will need some more stuff for the cutscene commands. So our command enter character equals load. Enter character command.cs. Command exit character equals load. Exit character command.cs. Set camera transform and change emote.
What's the matter?
Oh, I broke my pencil.
Here you are.
What the? Hang on. It doesn't autocomplete, but only for that one. Of course. And finally, change emote. There we go. Right. Now, go back to our XML parser. So, parser equals XML parser dot new. Then parser dot open. Cutscene. Path. While parser.read is not file if parser.getNodeType is equal to node element. For now, I just want to print what's going on. Print parser.getNodeName. I just want to make sure that the thing actually works and we're actually accessing the file, and then we can probably, once that's done, we'll do everything. We'll do our, what's it called? Oh, I don't know. Forgotten. So it will be run. Here we go. So as you can see in here, it should, so it would be cutscene, characters. Hang on, let's put this open as well on the other monitor so I can just compare. So yeah, it's cutscene, then characters, then 5 character, resource path, character, resource path, character, resource path, character, resource path, resource path. Backgrounds 1, 2, 3, 4. Dialogue, then line. Set background, set camera, fade in, set camera, enter character, line, enter character, line, enter character, line. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's great. So we are actually getting the file out, which is good because it's in the GD ignore, and I thought if you can't get it through the editor, you can't get it at all. But no, that's not the case. Right. Let me just bring everything back up because I don't think anybody's given me the... Yeah, I don't think anyone on Godot's Discord can help me. Okay. Plus, I don't get any attributes twice. Okay, so if it's not the end of the file, and then I'll pass a node element. So get node type is a node type. I think this is an enum. It is an enum. So we have an element end, node text, comments, C data, and unknown. And you've got your attributes as well. Is there a has attribute? There is a has attribute. That's good. Right. Print parser.getNodeType. Yeah, sure. Okay. Right.
That's why I called you so late last night.
Have I actually done the dialogue tree class? No, I haven't. It's just a list of tree items. In which case, public cutscene dialogue tree. This is just an empty list. Also, global class tool, so I know what actually has been put in. Cutscene dialogue tree is what? No. Yeah, it's got to have an empty constructor because that's what the Godot editor uses when you do like create a new node from there. But we're also going to put in another constructor, which is this. IEnumerable of cutscene dialogue tree items. And then tree items equals items dot to array. Okay. Right, and then it would be get line public cutscene dialogue tree item get tree item int index return tree items index. Right, so all of these need, yeah, they get a next line ID, that's fine. And I think that when we're creating this, we'll just assume that the item IDs and the indexes link up. Or rather, we can do it within the editor script. Okay. So we get the node's name. Shit, I should have had the thing open in Notepad++ this whole time. Here we go, there's the recent. Right, so characters are fine, and then if parser dot get node name is equal to dialog, so we know that we're in dialogue. If parser dot get node name is equal to characters bar document section. If it's characters, then document section equals characters. Actually, I think I can simplify this a bit. Well, if parser.get node name in characters backgrounds or dialogue, document section equals parser.get node name. Actually, bar node name equals this. And then if node name in whatever, saves us having to call it however many times. Also, we need a var current item. And And then also var item list equals empty list or array, whatever they're called. I know Python calls them lists, but GDScript, if they might be called arrays, I'm not sure. Okay. Parser to document section equals node name else, which means we're inside the, so match document section. Hang on. If node name is equal to cut scene continue, saves us having to get the root. No, else match document section. Characters. Break. Backgrounds. Break. Dialogue. Break. Right. Okay, so all the text is going to be lines. Everything else is an attribute, I think. No. All of this is going to be actually, I think I can probably hard code these. So because we have our cutscene character data resources here anyway, so if we copy paste that, and instead of this we do this. Oof. And then right. Also need some bar actors equals that. Okay. Back to our XML parser. Right. I'll check on Discord and nothing. Yeah. Don't look like it. There's got to be some sort of thing you plonk into a run config and you can run it from there, but I don't know. Doesn't look like it. What's this skip section? Currently parsed node contains more inner nodes. They will be ignored and the cursor goes to the closing of the current element. Ah, I see.
I have everything here.
Node type are none, element end, node text. So we're only interested in these. Actually, that's a lie. We're just interested in this and this. However, we are going to have to find. Right. Parse characters parser. Yeah. So how this parses what? Characters. So it's element, text, end element, end element, end element. Yeah, okay. Well, hang on, all of these are going to be in separate spots, so instead of matching document section, we can just go character ID equals 0, name equals Axel. Oh, okay. Document section, item list. So this is the tree item list. So dialogue item list. Actors is that. We'll actually call it characters to be consistent. And we'll also backgrounds. Which should be an array of texture 2Ds, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh dear. Actually, for actual safety, we'll make them dicts because the IDs are given in the XML file. Let's see here. Okay. Right. No. Var character equals parse character element parser. Sure. Function parser. Then characters. Character dot ID ID equals character. Tempted? Yeah. So technically it would be character resource paths then, wouldn't it? Sure. Okay, so when we pass in the character element, we'll be given the actual character element, so we want to get a... Okay, so ID equals parser dot get attribute name, get attribute value. No, you have to go by get named attribute value, probably. ID ID equals also dot get named attribute value name. And then parser dot read next thing. So we know that it's a resource path. Actually, character data equals so we're at the resource path thing. Actually, no. No, it won't make it so brittle as to do that. Instead, load parser dot get get node offset, get node type, has attribute, is empty, open buffer, read. So how do I get text? Pass the text nodes, most of them take into consideration the currently passed node. Returns, no, read is passes the next node in the file, which returns an error code. Sure. Get node name, which returns the name, get node data, that's what I want. Parser.read, and this should be the resource path element. Parser.read resource path text. then assert. Actually, we don't need to assert it because it's going to chuck an error if we're wrong either way. Parser.get node data. And then return. No. Yeah? Oh, shit. Return name. Can you do this in GDScript? Character data. Doesn't look like you can. But you can give it as an array. So characters, character 0. Calls character 1. So we don't really need the IDs as if. So what are you developing? I'm developing a dungeon crawler. I'm currently doing the cutscenes. Yeah. And hang on, I'll bring up Godot for you. Yeah. So yeah, it's a Holostars fan game. Currently I've got the whole showing stuff, so you can have people, if this thing will bloody load. Yeah, you can set if someone's speaking or not, or going around flipping them, silhouette them if you have to. I've also got the cutscene scripts, stage directions and dialogue as an XML file. So now what I'm doing is trying to parse the XML file and yeah, pass the XML file into an actual resource that Godot understands, and hopefully we can have them play, you know, in Engine. So yeah, definitely new ground I'm breaking, so I am going to be quite a bit slow in this, because you usually work in C#, but for some reason you can't run an editor script like this. Well, I won't show, but yeah, you can't run editor scripts in Visual Studio. Well, you can, but I just don't know the actual thing you need to do so. Run configuration, that's what I meant. Maybe use 2 different poses, maybe each 2 phrases, and change it to help someone. Ah! Funny you should say that. Hang on, let me bring this back up. Can I zoom in? Does that show? Okay. I think I have elements for these already. Ah, yes, here we go. Emote. Target Axel, emote angry, emote proud, emote. Oops, back to neutral. And it's also shown in the thing here. It says current emote. Currently, I have neutral, happy, surprised, angry, or dejected. The actual things haven't been implemented yet, but yeah, they are there. There's also a neat little animation, but that's only been planned, not actually implemented. Where was I? Oh yes, so we've finished parsing the character elements. So which are these things here, basically load something from our resources. These I'm going to rejig as well, so that they're in the same format as these. So slash background onto there, and then we get rid of this like that, and then we put in our resource path. resource path. That. res:// These images don't exist yet, but it might. Yeah, I don't know if they're JPEGs. I'm just gonna assume that they are. So comment these out for the time being, just so I have a reference to put the new stuff in. Right. Bish bash bosh. 1, 2, 3. A tree bench. So yeah, this is basically the party have come out onto the docks and they try and find some shade because one of the guys is a bit seasick. Okay. Then finally, yeah, a library, and then the title card. Right. Okay, so this timer card sometime earlier, yes. Right, then it would be background. And then we're going to need to pass dialogue from its own kind of thing. So yeah, okay. So background equals pass background element parser. So background should actually be like that, although I am going to need to set the actual camera position, so the actual background element would probably have to... hang on. Resources, cutscenes, backgrounds. Resources, cutscene, backgrounds, and then it would be Minoa docs. Instead of .jpeg, it'll be a .trez. And then we don't need to worry about the image format because it'll be handled in this resource file. Pass background element parser, then backgrounds equals backgrounds dot append background. Right. So function pass background element. I am pretty much redoing RenPy, which is kind of odd. Well, not really. Pass background element. Oh yes. Which is an XML parser. Let's see. Backgrounds dot append. No, is it? Backgrounds append. No, that's the thing here. This should return an actual. Yeah. So it is a background. So parser. Actually, we. Can just do that. We don't need to worry about the ID. And then return load. parser dot get node data. And there we go. Alright. Saving. Okay, so now it's just going to throw wobbly because these resources don't exist yet, let alone their actual resource type script, if that makes sense. I think. So... Right. Is this here? No, it's a cutscene character data, so that's all got, but we also need a cutscene background. I'll go back into visual paradigm. It's these two classes here. So create a new script, and this is going to be in C#. Inherits from resource, and this shall be a cutscene background.cs, and then cutscene cutscene camera transform. That's going to be a struct, so we don't need to make a separate resource for that. No, wait, I'm an idiot. Yes, we do. Yes, we absolutely do. Because we'll be making them in the, the actual editor. Okay, cutscenes, cutscene camera transform.cs. Put this in, and this is a resource, not a node. This is as simple as you like. Export private int camera height. This is in pixels. And private vector to position. Also in pixels. From top left of image. So this cutscene camera transform isn't going to make sense without an actual cutscene background. So private, no, it's not. Export, sorry. Private texture 2D. Image. Also Godot, not Godot, global class 2. Private texture 2D image, export, private, cutscene camera transform, cutscene, or camera, no, it's cutscene camera transform, yes. This. Camera positions. And then the actual moving or whatever, that's going to be handled by the cutscene renderer. So Public. Public vector 2D image. Vector 2. No, not vector 2. It's a texture 2D. Image. Image. I could just put these as publicly accessible things anyway, but Godot's a bit temperamental when it comes to properties with tools, especially if you put them as private. So, yeah. Cutscene transform. Get camera position int index, and this just returns the actual index of the camera transforming that we actually want. There we go. Okay. This also has the... Oh no, it doesn't. Just plonk these here. There we go. Right. Cutscene background has that. Cutscene transforms equals. Okay. So we will also want to... we've got our things put in, so we just need to... So it's cutscenes, background, resources, cutscenes, backgrounds. Resources, cutscenes. Backgrounds. Cutscenes is a capital. Don't know why I'm not consistent here, but no, I'll see a simple fix. And then we need to create a new resource, and this thing isn't going to show because we haven't built our project since defining the new things. So let's go ahead and do that. Backgrounds, create new resource. Cutscene background. Minoa docs. I'll put the XML onto the other monitor. Oh yeah, I know what I've forgotten. Equals new cutscene dialogue tree item 0. So yeah, we initialize the arrays at the very least. And go back to, there we go, cutscene background. Put this on here, on this on here. Image we don't need to, but instead with this we would like to. New cutscene camera transform 0, just makes everything look a bit neater, and also it makes it so that we don't have to handle the cases of both this being null or an empty array, because we default it to an empty array anyway, and if we make it null, there's something really bad going on. Right, back to the editor. So if we build this, this should re-go up to whatever it was. There we go. Right. So this is, oh no, wait, we're still, oh, it does take a while. I don't know if it's the project size or what, but yeah. It's an RPG, so there's a lot of code that needs to be built. Right. So, so what are oh, this needs to go back. Just actually, I can just duplicate this. Minoa tree bench buttress. I might actually put these into different folders grouped by the cutscenes, but I don't. We actually might reuse backgrounds quite a bit, so that might not be the best idea. Library. 2 R's in library. Oh my word. This does take a while. And finally, title card. Buttress. Alright. We do actually have a title card. I think. It's not in here. It is. Okay, we do not have a title card. Well, we do, but it's just not visible in project. Okay, fair enough. I think we've been sidetracked enough as it is. The script editor, here we go. Parser read so we're at the resource element, and then read it so that we're in the inner text, and then load parsers get no data. Add it to append to the background, so dialogue, and then dialogue is pretty much parse everything until the end of the cutscene. So yeah, so dialogue equals parse background, not parse background, parse dialogue element. Parser. And then dialogue list is an array. For the time being, if we want to add branches and what have you, we can go back. We can, yeah, go back and revisit it if we have to. So. Actually, what we can do is dialogue list equals parse dialogue element. Parser. So this is where we're going to be creating all these new elements and adding them in. So, okay, so then we've reached the end of the file. Now we just need to bar dialogue, rather cutscene dialogue, cutscene tree, we'll call it. Tree equals cutscene dialogue tree dot new. Characters is going to be put in as a no. So it's a Godot dictionary that we've been putting in. Actually, this is going to be an array. Characters. Okay, so cutscene tree dot characters. Equals characters not values though. Crap. Characters dot. Wait, hang on. Open this. Dictionary. We only need the values because the dialogue lines have already been locked in. Values. Parser, which is an XML parser. There we go. Parser equals that, yes. Then cutscene tree dot backgrounds equals backgrounds. Cutscene tree dot dialogue list equals and then I'll just make some whatever you call them. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to have them as set characters values, and then it will just, because the actual characters themselves, the characters object is going to be different from what's passed in from this script. Unfortunately, you know, this is kind of the way it has to be, because yeah, running editor script. Well, if I wanted to run the editor script, I'd have to set the C# editor to the internal editor, then reload the project, then run the script, then switch it back. And I'd have to do this for every single cutscene that I want to make. So, yes, that's I'd rather have all the pain now, in writing GD script and trying to translate between the two languages than do everything later. Because I'm planning on making a sequel to this as well. I say sequel, but more of a guiding game, kind of like Darkest Dungeon 1 and 2, in that they're kind of similar but not really. Yeah, the battle system's the same, but that's about it. If that makes sense. So, so this past dialogue element is going to be, yeah. So, while parser dot get no type is not element end. If it's not an element end and no, if it's not an element end or parser dot get node name is not dialogue. I'll put read until /dialogue. element. I should put this comment just before what's going on. Invalid operands, call all and string for. Oh, of course. Put brackets there. So at the end it would be parser.read. And then we check if we're at the ending element. So do this. So we're at the dialogue list. So the element is dialogue, and then we will do, read the first element. So when we go into this method, function, whatever you want to call it, we'll be at this element here. So we just want to immediately get to the next one. I've put a comment here anyway because the XML parser does, for some reason, read comments. So I'm just putting it up there just to make sure a comment doesn't make it through, doesn't make it throw a hissy fit. Line. I was like, oh yes, parser.read. Go past dialogue. Element. Yeah, we want to throw an error if it's badly formatted, like, this element hasn't been closed at the end of the file or something like that. Save us having to. Okay, so right. Match. No, wait. If parser dot get no type is equal to no, it's XML parser dot node element. Then we parse based on node name. Parser dot get node name. Finally, tree. Oh, sorry. Dialog items equals that. Okay. Then at the end we will return dialog items. If that blah 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 blah. Oh, of course. If we'll do this whole statement at the end and then we've got line, we've got oh wait, this is a var. So line set background. Set camera. You can break. You do have to break on match statements, right? Match patterns when God expressions. Oh. Oh, it doesn't look like we have to. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Rightio. So actually we'll just have these as pass for the time being. Just so that there's something there. Fade in. Set camera. Next one is... Oop. Enter character. Enter character, line, enter character, line, enter character, enter character, enter character. Exit, yeah, exit character. Exit all. Hide text box. Then there's set background, enter characters, lines, emote. I'm going to put emote at the second bit. Set background, set camera, fade out. So we'll put this next to fade in. Lines, enter character. Sure. Oh, also effect. So this would be like a screen shake or a lightning flash. Okay. Function pass line element parser exit out parser. Print. All right. dialogue line would be a dialogue tree item, wouldn't it? So, oh. You'd think that there would be a cutscene dialogue tree item set, but cutscene dialogue tree item, cutscene dialogue line. We open this. I said we open this. It's just a plain resource, that's why. Cutscene dialogue tree item. Cutscene character data, speakers, string line text, and then right. Public cutscene dialogue line. That's your blank constructor that Godot insists on. Public cutscene dialogue line with cutscene character data, speakers, comma, string line text. And this is just going to be your bog standard. Speakers, sorry, this dot speakers equals speakers. This dot line text equals line text. And also, because the vast majority of times there's only one speaker, but cutscene dialogue. Cutscene character data, speaker, string line text, which will be the same as this with new cutscene. Fuck. Cutscene character data, speaker, line text. That is how it's done, right? Oh god. Must declare a body because it's not marked abstract in. The body's bloody declared here. The hell? Oh, there we go. I put up close brackets there when I shouldn't have. Okay. Sure. Right. Back to the script editor. Got cutscene dialogue line right here. Dialogue line equals cutscene dialogue line dot new. And then it would be no wait, file speaker equals, open this up. Parser dot get named attribute value, which is called speaker. If speaker is equal to null, then wait, null speaker equals null. Otherwise, speaker equals speaker dot split by comma. So yeah, back here we need to make sure that all of these multiple speakers, there's no space in between. Speaker equals speaker dot split, and then dot map. No. Wait a minute. String dot split, is this? Does this modify everything in place, or does it return a new one? String. Here we go. This is what I want. Split. Where are you? Packed string array. So it does return that. Okay. Speaker dot split by that. Can I map? Okay. Speaker equals speaker dot split that, and then for name in speaker. Speakers, hang on. Speakers equals, no wait. Speaker equals speaker dot split, then full name in speaker. Speaker data equals an array, name in speaker, speaker data dot end name, and then speaker data equals null. Actually, I'm just going to negate the whole thing. If speaker's not null, then for each naming speaker, yeah, append it. And then if there's nothing there, then we can just chuck an empty array at it, and still works. So, and then we need to get the line text. So, parser.read line text, or rather inner text. Yeah, we can just chuck that in as is. So let's double line new speaker data. Actually, we'll just do this. Dialog line dot set speakers speaker data dialog line dot set line text text. No. Parser dot get no data. And return dialog line. Right. So we just need to put in set speakers. Public void set speakers, which is a and someone in the Godot thing just doesn't know what an editor script is. So much for an advanced help. Hang on. Right. Worse than bloody Stack Overflow. If you don't know, then just say you don't know, or you could at least, oh, I don't know, chucked editor script into the Godot documentation. You could have done that. Ah, well. No use getting pissed off over randos on the internet. Okay, so we're giving it set speaker, speaker data. So this is going to be a Godot array, I think. Yes. Ah, shit. Hang on. But no, we need to somehow pass in these characters into the dialogue. Okay. Characters. Parser. Characters. Also backgrounds. It would be what? Character's name. Yes. Set speakers, speaker data. Okay. Hang on, I'll do what I'm trying to do.
From a husband who planned a trip on which he intended to destroy his wife and did kill her lover.
And converts the cutscene into a result, into an object inheriting from resource. Currently, I have to change the C# editor in project settings. Resource so Godot can use it. Change the C# editor to default in project settings. Then back to Visual Studio to run this script. Then back to Visual Studio to I have an XML file, can dialogue images, etc. for cutscene. My editor script passes the XML file and converts the cutscene into an object inherited from resource so Godot can use it. Currently, I have to change the C# editor to default in project settings to run the script, then back to Visual Studio whenever I make a game to go to. You can probably tell this is clunky, so I wanted to know if there's a way of doing it from VS. Okay. Fair enough. I never knew this existed. Looks like one of the features I was hoping Godot had. Looked handy. Fair enough. Right. that little tangent is over. Right, so set speakers, set line text. Speaker data is going to be a Godot collections array because I haven't specified a type. Is that right? Yes. Okay, so this. Okay, it's gonna. I haven't specified a type, so. Yeah. Completely forgot what I was going to. Oh yes, array. Was there a way to get? Hang on, before I do, print. Speaker underscore data dot get type. Is get type a thing or not? It is in C#, but it might be something else. Get type, or it just actually might be type of. Oh, here we go. Type of some variant type. Huh. Repeat. So hang on. Type string, is that what it is? Well, type string's apparently a thing. Then I also want to do it for well, no, get their data. We know that's a string, so set speakers, and it should be a Godot.collections.array speakers. Public void set line text. String line text. Yes. Sounds like you might want editor import plugin instead, then it'll automatically update when you change the XML file. Okay. Editor import plugin. Okay, registers a custom resource importer in the editor. Uses the class to pass any file and import it as a new resource type. This actually might be what we're looking for. Editor import plugins provide a way to extend the editor's resource import functionality, use them to import resources from custom files or to provide alternatives to the editor's existing importers. Editor import plugins work by associating with specific file extensions and a resource type. So you get recognized extensions and get resource type. They may optionally specify some import presets that affect the import process. Editor import plugins are responsible for creating the resources and saving them in Godot imported directory. Okay. Below is an example editor import plugin that imports a mesh from file with the extension .special or .spec. Okay, so if I save this as .cutscene, it should. Okay. Imports a mesh from the file, so my.special.plugin, get importer name. Alright. Get visible name, special mesh. Yeah. Return new string of special.spec. Oh, so these are overrides. Save extension as mesh. Get resource type, which is mesh. Get preset count, get preset name, get import options, .path index, name my option default value false, and then import. So it's this thing right here. And then we register it using editor plugin.add import plugin first, which is in here. Registers a new editor import plugin. Import plugins are used to import custom and unsupported assets as the custom resource type. The first priority is triggers, blah 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 blah. Text present to use add inspector plugin to how to register a plugin. Registers a new editor inspector plugin, and then blah 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 blah. Okay. Inspector plugin, then we add it. Okay. Right. Import plugins. Yeah, this is something new. Plugin silly material importer imports a 3D material from external text file. Switch material import.gud. Right. Add the plugin.cfg file first, then the material import.gud to it. Extends editor import plugin. Return demos.silly material, and then get importer name. This is a unique name for the plugin, so it's used by Godot to know which import was used in a certain file. Okay. Get visible name is the type of imports. So choose the name of a continuous import as silly material. Okay. Cutscene XML. So files in the project estate for the game should not be imported. You have to be careful when going to validate data and never expect the file to be well formed. Fair enough. Imported files are saved in the import folder at the project's root. Their extension should match the type of resource you're importing, since Godot can't tell what you'll use. You'll need to declare what will be used in the import since we're importing no material, blah, 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 blah. Options and preset. Oh, okay. So I then put the XML file into the project setting and then just have import as cutscene. Right. I see. Name and default value keys are mandatory, the rest are optional, blah, 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 blah. Import method, which is that. Right. So I have been using the wrong class. Okay. Right. Right, I've gone for 2 hours and it turns out that I've completely been barking up the wrong tree. Right. I did play a bit with editor import plugins. No, not editor import plugins. Inspector plugins for class learn sets, and yeah, that was a bit crap. I think I might need to create a new plugins folder right in here, and then yeah, so something like. Responsible for creating resources and sending them Godot.imported. Right. Let's see. Plugins.
Well, you see, we weren't as fortunate as most people.
Right. because we've got MindSpector plugin, and that was just to make the whole thing. I put that in add-ons for God knows what reason. Sure. So I create new script. Cutscene import plugin inherits from editor import plugin create. Right, put this in. And it's going to throw wobbly because there's, oh, here we go, generate overrides. So don't need equals, don't need hash code. Sorry, you can't see this because it only shows the VS window instead of any subdialogues. Not dispose, not to string, not set Godot, don't need those, don't need those. It's just literally the ones that are that have the underscore at the start. So hang on, let me double check. Get importer name. Actually, I'll probably deselect all. Make this a bit bigger. So get importer name. Importer name. Get visible name. Get recognized extensions. Save extension. Resource type. Preset count. Preset name. Get import options. Oh. It should take a dictionary. No, it just says, hang on, no. It's, yeah, get import options. That takes strings and outputs a dictionary. I was reading that a bit wrong. And finally, import. So get priority is... Get priority for... No, don't need to import that. Get option visibility. Over into hide specific import options if conditions are met. This is mainly for hiding options that depend on others. I don't think I'll be needing that. Get import order. Order of this importer to be run when importing resources low import orders will called first. Ensure import runs after the dependencies are already imported. It's 0 unless unless overridden by a specific importer. See import order for all some predefined values. Okay. Oh. Import order default, import order scene. Scenes are imported after all the other core resources. Okay. Right. So, editor import plugin and then, right, so we generate these. So we return Red Ward Studio. Dot cutscene. Dot. No. redwoodstudio.xml.cutscene. Then get visible name, which is right at the bottom. Return cutscene XML. Right. Oh, hello. Bunch of emotes. Really clap, bop, small, Maglana tail. Okay, I'm not entirely sure what that means, but I appreciate it anyway. Cutscene XML, yes. It recognized recognized extensions. Return. Whoops. New string. XML cut scene. Anyways, okay. Shit, where's my blooming? There you are. And that's the chat. There we go. El Goblino Hobino. Following since. Ah, I know why that name looked familiar. Okay. Right, recognized exceptions, XML and cutscene, save extension. Ah, shit. Get save extension. What's this supposed to be? Extension used to save this resource in the Godot imported directory. Cutscene? Good evening, you just woke up. Yeah, well, it's good afternoon where I am, but yeah, good evening. Cutscene. Yeah, I think. Then resource type would be, oh god, what is it? It'd be a cutscene dialogue tree, wouldn't it? Yes. Cutscene dialogue tree. Preset name is, oh, what's it say here? Preset name, return default. Okay. And we'll see where the word default shows up. Get preset count, which is 1. I suppose when I get a bit more good with this, I'll probably do a bit more. Returns basis import, yes. So using var file because file access open source file, yes. If it's get the error, okay. So we take this script editor, which I was working on, just basically convert this to C#, you know, the language that I am actually good at. So parser equals new XML parser dot open source file, or rather, hang on. If parser.open.source file is not error.ok, then return, wait, no, var open err equals this. And then if open error is not okay, then return it. Otherwise, or actually we don't need to. This only results in the return, so there's no need to put an else in there and do even more indentation. Okay, return error into fail. I think this is for an old version of Godot because it wants us to export and return an int, but for it's an error. I don't know. Right. Okay, so it's basically return this. Oh yeah, at the end it would be what? Return resource saver dot save file names. No, it hasn't. Source file equals that, and then okay. Save pass dot get save extension. Right. Do. So mesh comes from an array mesh. So dialog tree. Bar dialog tree equals new cutscene dialog tree. And we just go from there. Right. Fill the mesh with data ready file, then left as an exercise to the reader. Although we'll be passing this bloody monstrosity as opposed to an array of meshes, which I suppose would be easier considering I know fuck all about meshes, but oh well. So yeah, we did do a bit in GD script. Unfortunately, it turned out that I was completely barking up the wrong tree. So what this does is that you run it, and then it takes the .next file, and then it makes it, it creates a new file and then saves that. What you should do instead, however, is call something called an editor import plugin, which actually takes the file and then imports it accordingly. Gives its own thing. So yeah. Got a bit of egg on my face already. Spent 2 hours doing nothing, but oh well. At least I know fully. Yeah, I know something that I didn't before, and I suppose it's only 2 hours. What's that in the grand scheme of things? So parser open. Okay, so while parser dot read. Why is this a close bracket? Is not error dot end of file. No, it would be XML parser dot. Shit. Hang on. XML parser. It's XML parser dot no type dot element. Right. No. No. I'm being an idiot. If it's not error dot file EOF. Can't they just say it's in the file? He did something better. Better than nothing, yeah. Yeah, I wrote what? 112 lines of code. Granted, that code's never going to ever be executed, but it's the thought that counts. So if our parser, well, to be fair, I am using it as a reference to, or the actual thing. So does that count as something? I don't know. XML parser dot node type dot element. Right. Node name equals parser.get node name. I should get a microphone, a better microphone, one specifically for the keyboard, because the current filters don't pick up my keystrokes. But yeah, give myself some of that ASMR. Oh. Okay. Switch on mode node name and then yeah. Base background. Wait. Bar characters equals new cutscene character data. No. We don't know how many characters have been defined, so it'll have to be a list. And yes, we are using system collections generic. We are always using that bloody namespace. Background equals new list of cutscene backgrounds. Backgrounds is a plural. And then dialogue tree is, no, it's up here so far. Dialogue items. I'm going to be making a new. His next up and coming Vedal. I wouldn't say I'm on Vedal's level yet. I actually do work in machine learning. But yeah, I'm actually making a game. There's not really much elements of AI, unfortunately. But no, I would like to get into that as a sort of a hobby. Even if it is ripping off Vedal a bit. Probably get myself, I don't know, sort of car, like some sort of Knight Rider sort of deal. And then I get a whole new model that rips off David Hasselhoff. Have that AI generated and all. Have some confidence in yourself. I mean, maybe, but I mean, confidence is good to an extent, but when you compare yourself to, I don't know, bloody John Carmack or something, that kind of crosses a line into narcissism. I know that's all that hashtag stay humble malarkey, but I don't know where the line is. Okay, so backgrounds dot append. Why am I appending to a list? Adding to it. Have some confidence in yourself. What are these heart emotes? Revu heart. Oh! I was about to say I didn't know Rev streamed, but I mean, it's logical that he would, if that makes sense. No, he's the YouTuber drama guy on YouTube. That's kind of all I know him of. Class background element. And chuck in parser. And then generate the method. Blah, blah, blah. There we go.
I've got an idea. It's 100 to 1 shot.
Case. Character. I love Mr. F, but I will not discuss further. Yeah, fair enough. Character dot add pass character element. Also, just to clarify, what are your rules? Don't get me arrested and don't get me banned. That's about it. Also, don't spam the chat with rubbish. Nobody likes that. Honestly, I very rarely get people chatting anyway, so rules are a bit, what's the word? Ah, I forgot it. It'll come to me. Right. Dialogue. Items stop add. Pass. Pass dialogue. Element. Parser. We throw the rubbish in the bin.
We need a doctor. Look at his face.
Sure, why not? But then it's yeah. Switch to this and then default do nothing, which I think is the same anyways. Yeah. Okay, characters, backgrounds, dialogue items. So that's that done. We've created our new dots in dialogue tree over here. So then at the end we dialogue items dot no, it's not dialogue items, it's dialogue tree dot characters equals characters dot to array dialogue tree TIE, that's how you spell tree. Rounds equals backgrounds dot to array, and finally dialogue tree dot dialogue items. Dialogue items to array. Right, go back into this cutscene dialogue tree class, which is up here. Dun, 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 dun. Right. Public cutscene dialogue tree item. Dialogue tree items equals yeah, that. Get set, and that means we can get rid of these. We can also get rid of these. I'm just going to comment them out just in case I need them. I don't think I will. Cutscene dialogue sheet. Okay, so what else was there? I called it wrong. There we go. Characters and backgrounds. So just generate properties from there. There we go. Just order them correctly. Yeah, I'm kind of a bit anal about that. And finally, new cutscene dialogue tree, cutscene character data. That's what I want to say. Character data 0 equals. Now, can the autocomplete help me out? No, it can't. It's on break. So for any resource saver.save, get save extensions, that's fine. So the get save extension was also here, return cutscene, so it would be what? Savepath.cutscene. Okay. Okay. Characters, backgrounds, dialogue items. So now onto these. Okay. So here's our past character element. And this is in GD script. So we'll comment all that out, just so. Right. Right. Hang on. I think I may have screwed up a bit. So when we're doing the dialogue, we'll need to get the speaker in. And therefore that speaker needs a lookup. So a list is not going to cut it, I don't think. So this will be a dictionary of string cutscene character data. And then finally, dot values dot to array. And oh right, yeah, I know it. This dictionary here is already imported into Godot collections, so the C# dictionary .net, whatever you want to call it, yeah, we need to specify this. So past character element. Okay, so out string name. Our character equals that parser out string name. And finally add name character. There we go. Right. So now we just need to translate this from GD script into C#. ID hasn't been used, so we can just skip the name. Parser dot get named attribute value. Name. That is an equals and not a minus. Oh, right. Yeah. Name's already defined up here, so there's no need to put it as a var. Parser.read. And this is our resource path element. And then finally, read resource path in a text, and then finally return actually for now gd.print parser.get get node data. Character resource path is that. Then also get named attribute cast that, so return resource loader dot load cutscene character data from parser dot get node data. And oh, okay. Okay, so that's the character element. And the background element is just read twice and return the... Yeah. Actually, what I could do is just... Yes. Get no data on that, and instead of just load, it would be resource loader dot load of type cutscene background. From there, these need semicolons, and I'm also going to print out this thing just for unit test, not unit testing, but just regular testing purposes. Scene background path. Right. There's that, and finally the dialogue element. Yeah. So we're gonna have to pass the whole dialogue element there. So instead of yeah, dialogue items equals this, and instead of initializing it as such, we're just going to declare it as a list of cutscene dialogue tree item. Dialogue items to array are used to run assigned local variable. Oh, God. Okay, fine. Dialogue items equals a new list of whatever. this is actually going to be return a list of it. Right. And we're back to where we were about 45 minutes ago. Okay. Actually, you know what? I think we can collapse all of this into here, which is gonna be a bit of a pain. Oh, well. So instead of dialogue, we just pass all of these as is. Right.
Right now, right here, stay.
Go back to where we were. There we go. Dialogue speakers sometime earlier, blah, 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 blah. Right. So instead of passing the dialogue by itself, we instead do something like this. Add new whatever. So a line would be var speakers equals parser dot get named attribute value no, speaker. And that will give us a string, yes. Dot split okay, split by comma. No, I don't want to look at the bloody source. I want to look at the blooming, what you call it? Oh, I don't know. Okay. I just don't remember the old lady asking us if we were competing. There was an old lady on WhatsApp. No, wait, what am I? I'm reading the wrong bloody thing. Okay, so this is a string. So hang on. C# string split. I think I remember there's something that you have to do something in order so it doesn't chuck an error if nothing's there, but I don't know. Overload. Oh, okay. Not always the best way. If you don't want to extract all the substrings, or I don't care. Period characters, including two of them, split by that. Now, several subs and subs. The periods have gone from the substring split by char. For more information, see the remarks section. Return. If it does not contain any of the characters, the return array consists of a single element that contains this instance. That's what I thought it would. If speakers 0 is equal to null. Do something else. Otherwise, strings. Cutscene dial. No, it will be cutscene character data. Because if it's null, then speakers equals new cutscene character data of size 0. Or speakers strings dot count is equal to 0. No, it gives an array, so it's just length we want. Actually, this should go first because it's going to chuck an error if it don't. All that, all speakers strings 0. And yes, surround all this with string dot is null or empty, the 0th element. Or if it's null, or if it's the word null, then treat that the same. And then our speakers equals speakers strings dot select x into characters x. Right? Cannot convert cutscene character data to cutscene character data array. Huh? Dictionary okay. Cannot convert implicitly convert type of the enumerable of cutscene character data to an array. If the of course. Oopsie daisy. So yeah, select that and get in there, and then if it doesn't have it, just chuck an error, which means yeah, it's easier for it to chuck an error in code than it is to find a goof in a cutscene. I mean, I have to proofread them anyways, but oh, blimey. So dialogue items add what? Yeah. Add a new dialogue item, which is new dialogue line item. Cutscene dialogue line, that's what it's called. Cutscene dialogue line. Okay. Speakers, comma, parser, dot, get node data. I'm also going to put I have to put a parser dot read. Line inner text. Right. Next up, case of. I actually have it right here. Emote. Right, I think I've done everything. I've done the past line element, and that's the last one that I did on the GD script. So emote. So what am I looking at? Set emote. Here we go. So bar target is equal to I know what I need to do. I know something else. Public bool is parallel. Get set. Virtual bool is parallel get set. And then on dialog line, I override is parallel to always return false. Get false. Dialog lines are never spoken in parallel. Okay, var target equals parser.get named attribute value target emote equals, or rather new emote equals shit, how am I gonna parser dot get named attribute value emote. I want to wrap this in a call for parse emote string. And this returns a, well, it doesn't return an object, it returns a portrait emote. String the whatever, I'll hard code it. Right, portrait emotes I'll put on here, and then I'll drag this onto the other monitor just so I can take a look at it. So then we switch on b dot to lower, make that lowercase, and then case of neutral return portrait emote.neutral. Case happy. Return portrait emotes happy. And the same with surprised. Okay. Return surprised. We just need to do angry. Well, not finally dejected, but default case. This is the finally gd.print unexpected emote. B using neutral instead as fallback. Fuck. Oh, here we go. And then return portrait.neutral. Right, that's... Oh, finally, we... New cutscene dialogue line. No, it's not cutscene, it's cutscene... Emote? Emote... Change emote command, there we go. Knew it was one of these things. Target... New... emote. No, it would be characters. Target. Emote. This one doesn't have the constructor yet, so we need to make that. Public change emote command. As always, Godot demands you have an empty constructor. Cutscene character data. Target. Portrait emote. Emote. Target character equals target. Focus emote equals emote. And Bob's your uncle. Cutscene command, which is a resource and not a cutscene dialogue tree item. And finally break. Okay. Also dialogue ID equals 0. So right. Okay, now we go back to these. Cutscene dialogue tree item does have an item ID. Yes. Make that protected. Int ID. Same here. Int ID. New cutscene this ID and that. This dot item ID equals ID. Wait, what am I doing? I'm being a goober. Base ID. And then we go back to our cutscene dialogue tree item. Make a constructor. Int ID. Item ID equals ID. The cutscene dialogue tree item does not contain it. Yes, it does. Base -1. That's change emote command dialogue ID. Ah, yes, this change emote command. Dun. Base -1. I believe there should be a static way of giving it an ID. Actually, that looks like, yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I'm being, you know when you write something and then you just realise, oh wait, that's the wrong way of doing it, and then you... But it's only after you've already written it. Yeah. Right, where were we? Let's see. Dialogue tree item, which is... It's a bit random, but... Okay. Private, static, int ID counter, and then make this null. Item ID equals ID counter plus plus, and also public static int reset ID rest of the... I can spell the word reset. Reset ID counter. And all this does is set ID counter to 0. The fuck? Not all code. Oh, yeah, I'm an idiot. I'm a silly Billy. Right, so these ID malarkey can just go. Cutscene command needs a cutscene dialogue tree item, which is the... Yeah, okay. Right. Cutscene dialogue line, could just change emote command. Yeah. Just need to put base on there as well. I think. Then finally, public cutscene command. Ace. Make sure that there's a chain of continuity. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Cutscene import plugin change. Okay, so dialogue ID is no longer a thing, at least in this scope. Instead, what we're going to have is cutscene dialogue tree item dot reset ID counter. And then cutscene dialogue line, we get rid of the ID. There we go. Right. Case, what's the next one? Set background. Do I actually have one of these? Hang on. Okay, everything's being chucked onto my left monitor as sort of my dump stat. Not dump stat, what the hell am I talking about? Sure.
Do you suppose I could have a few words?
What else? Okay. Dialogue tree. Right. Before I do any of that, I'm going to export all of these just so that it shows in the inspector and everything's all fine and dandy. Sure. Default. gd.print. Parser.get node name. And break. Right. So, if I build this, and see what goes on. I'm also going to Huh? Requirement skill to use, sit property def vowels. Caster scales, target scalers does not contain a measure for max health modifier. What the hell? Panel. What? What's this? This is not even a... Shit, hang on. I return this. Let's build it again. This is still the same. It's script properties generator failed to generate source. File warning. What? Hang on, let me close it all. I reload. Yeah, save reload that. Huh. No, I don't want the script editor. Well, actually, I do want it, but... Okay, if we build it now, is it going to actually do stuff, or is it going to be a cockwaddle again? It's going to be a cockwaddle again. Fuck me dead. Script properties generator failed to generate source. It will not contribute to the algorithm. Null reference exception with message object reference not cited to the... The fuck? Hang on. I mean, these are fine. No 2D property name does not contain info for data. Resource property name does not contain the but behaviors, resource threshold, observe opponents. This is... No, it inherits from resource. It's... Oh, God. Hang on. Godot. Script properties generator failed to generate source. Script properties generator failed to blah 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 blah. Oh God, it's this bullshit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely something in this then. Hang on, let's have a look at the commit. See what's wrong. Because it's one of these. Virtual bool is parallel get set. Yes. Of course. Yeah, I reckon this is the offending line right here. Cutscene dialogue tree item. Okay. Dialogue tree item. This. Right. Export. No. Protected. Bool underscore is parallel right. Now if I build it again, this should work. And I think that's... No, it's still going. Yeah. 71128 should... Ensure property.7 is not null. Fixes that. Requested a review. It does resolve that. What's the use of the wrong default value? Blah, 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 blah. 4.0, 4.1, 4.1, 4.2, 4.3. Oh, God. Yeah, it's been right kicked back. Yeah, this is open source development in a nutshell. Something's wrong, and then someone finds an edge case where the pull request for the fix doesn't work, and then it gets kicked back to a next big, and then it keeps getting kicked back, and yeah. Added to a commit there. I'm going to reference this pull request or ensure promises. Okay, so if we take a look at this, that's oh no, wait. Added to a commit that it's this. So override it into my property equal blah 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 blah. Oh, what? Right. And that unpleasantness has been over. Of course, it still doesn't work because this cutscenes isn't a thing. All I need to do is just remove the GD ignore from here. Cutscenes. And then if we rejig it, there's no force update, is there? There should be a folder that says cutscenes. Under cutscenes, there's something that should say XML. No, cutscenes is what? It's underneath UI. UI is orange, so this will be yellow. Right? Character data. Yeah, this should also be yellow. Actually, just, yeah, default it. Okay. Is that a refresh? Or do I have to add something? Just put DMY and then delete it later. It should force an update. There we go. So yeah, we can get rid of this. And posttutorial.xml. Right. And it opens in this for some reason. Okay. Posttutorial.xml, and then it imports. Select a resource file in the file system or the inspectors will just import settings. It's right here. This is a bloody resource file. Hang on. If I renamed it to, hang on, let's not Notepad++, file system. Right. If I was to copy this and paste it in the same spot, and if I call it posttutorial.cutscene. Yes, I know, I want to change the bloody file extension. Redo the whole thing, and then oh, doesn't get imported. No, there's something that I need to do as well. Register it. That's what I meant to say. Get recognized extension as get recognized extension as XML or cutscene. To use this editor import plugin, register it using the editor import plugin.add import plugin method first. Register as new editor import plugin. Sure. Import plugins are used to import custom and unsupported assets as a custom resource type. If first priority equals true, then the blah 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 blah. If you want to import custom 3D asset format, add scene format import. No, that's not it. Add inspector plugin. Registers a new editor inspector plugin. Inspector plugins are used to extend editor inspector and provide custom config tools for your object's properties. Hang on. Oh, so it's like this, right? And then plugin.cfg has this. Right. Okay, so... Right, so if we're going to here, it would be what? I moved... Hang on. I might break something here, but I disable the MindSpectre plugin because that's not what I want. Yeah. Why has Godot Git plugin not enabled? Oh, whatever. Okay, so this and this and... So if I move these to here... plugin.cfg, which is this. Installing plugins. Installing a plugin, enabling a plugin. Right. Plugin.cs. So on this plugin.cs, we also add these two right here as well. Making plugins, blah 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 blah. Project settings from plugins have a blah 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 blah. Yes. This... That's not a thing either. This MindSpectre plugin should be added. Wait, no. All the C# scripts. Include these in the project. Then plugin.cs. Duplicate tool action. What? Type plugin already defines. Yeah, okay. I think I broke quite a bit. Right. So it's cutscene import plugin that needs to move then. Right. So, all right, move this, and this back to here. Except the plugins already been defined. Get rid of this. And that probably should fix it, actually. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Right. Okay. Right. So this, and this should go back to the Mind Spectre plugin. That's the thing that I was doing just to throw around stuff. So it would be what I'm doing. Project top down, project settings, plugins, create new plugin. Cut scene XML parser. Subfolder would be what? Cutscene XML parser. Red Old Studio 0.1.0. Language is C#. Script name would be what? Cutscene import plugin.cs. Right. Activate now, sure. Unable to blah 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 code error. That is true. We can just get rid of this and then move this to here. Cutscene import plugin.cs, then plugin.cfg, which is this. So then enable. What? Possible cyclic resource inclusion. Huh? Scene? No, not scenes. It would be add-ons. Cutscene XML parser, cutscene import plugin.cs. Yes, that's been moved. This is from here. Version 0.1, cutscene import plugin.cs. Yes. I've done this. Oh. Is it this? Is this if tools? You got to surround it with that. I think. Okay, so if tools. And at the end, if Nodes added via an editor plugin are custom type nodes. Once they work with any scripting language, they have fewer features than the script class system. If you're writing GD scripts or native scripts, we recommend you use script classes instead. What? Okay, using Godot, blah 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 blah. Oh, what are we here about? Click me. Custom node, editor plugin, enter tree. Editor import plugin. Enter tree, do that. Remove custom type my button. Custom docs, sometimes you need to extend the editor, don't need to do that. Checking the results. Okay. Right. Still can't do it. Because why? This says possible cyclic resource thingy. Unchecking the activate now option in C# is always required. Like ever, the editor plugin script needs to be compiled, which requires building the project. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. And it's also what I've been doing for the past few things. So yeah, I'm just an idiot. Oh boy. Right, now let's try it. Oh. Semantic versioning.org. Here reserves for major, minor, patch when blah blah. Oh yeah, this is sure. Script manager bridge, mission class qualified name for reloading script. Huh? It's cutscene import plugin, isn't it? Okay, now let's try. Oh, come on. Base type is not editor plugin. Okay, so... Oh, of course. Yes. No, yeah, of course. This editor plugin is not the cutscene import plugin. It's something else. So... yeah. Then we add editor import plugin, which is this. So... cutscene import plugin, and then it would be what? Cutscene. So then we'll make a new script called cutscene import plugin init. And this should inherit from editor plugin. Right.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
This. Oh, okay. So this is what the if tools should be. Okay. Right. Get rid of that. Cutscene import plugin init equals editor plugin blah 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 blah. Okay. So add import plugin. There'll be a what? New cutscene import plugin? What did I do in MindSpectre plugin? It will be... yes. No, it's not. It's plugin.cs, which is an editor plugin. Private MindSpectre plugin. Okay, yeah, sure. Private. Hey, Zervada. Welcome back. Yeah, I am on a bit of a sticky wicket right now. Unfortunately. Yeah, I'm just trying to work my way around Godot editor plugins, because I was originally trying to do editor scripts, which are a completely different thing entirely. So yeah, instead of learning two separate things, well, instead of learning one separate thing, it's two of them. Private, what do I call it? Cutscene import plugin. Cutscene import plugin. Okay. Hang on, give me a sec. Hello, saya kembali namo lebih larut malam. I'm completely butchered that pronunciation. Hello, I'm back, but more late at night. Yeah, it's probably quite late in Indonesia, isn't it? New. No, wait. Cutscene import plugin equals new cutscene import plugin. That, and then we add the cutscene import plugin, and then when we exit the tree, remove import plugin. You are very excited. Kind of. Well, yeah, I'm just I was really bad a few hours ago, but yeah, it's I'm finally actually getting stuff to work. So hopefully it should work very, very soon. Right, this is an XML file, which we know, and I don't want it to open as an XML file in here. So I think we need to, all right, build the project and then.
Let's see if we got the facts
What time is it here? It's nearly 10 to 6. So yeah, usually the time where people are getting off work. Nearly know. Yeah, it'd be what? 10 to 1 in the morning over in Indonesia, blimey. Right. That's been built. Oh no. Wait, I know what's wrong. I know. Cutscene import plugin init.cs. And then the cutscene import plugin that doesn't need the processors. So those are fine. This we just changed to cutscene plugin init now. Yes! Works. Kind of. Ah, shit. Unimplemented get priority in add-on. File queued for import but cannot be imported. Import of a type blank not found. Well, at least it's something else. Get priority. Okay. Override. Get priority. The default priority is 1.0. Okay. We'll return that then. No need to be what's the word? Cheeky. Okay, now let's try it. some reason it seems to think that there's a no, it's just taking a while. Oh god, here we go. Given key, all was not present in the dictionary. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so what the fuck? Okay, so we are into our another resource is loaded from path of that. Script manager bridge, mission class name for qualified script, unimplemented get no wait, it's unimplemented get import order in add-on. Okay. Get import order. Default import order is 0 unless overridden. Okay. So to make that go away, all I need to do is this. Underscore get import order and return 0. Ah, little mosquito bothers me. Yeah. Fortunately, you don't get mosquitoes where I am. Thank heavens. I think I was holidaying in where? Turkey? And no, it wasn't Turkey, it was... Oh, I don't know where, but yeah, those mosquitoes were a pain in the arse and then some. Fortunately, the worst we have is wasps. And even then, even then, you don't really get much of them. Right, clear this out and then rebuild the project. And oh my word. Okay. Cutscene input plugins is line 91. This. If speaker strings length go, or if the speaker strings is no longer empty, or the hell? The given key all was not found in the dictionary. Where the hell would all be? Oh yes, I know. I never get tired, huh? No, that's not true. No, I just go to bed. When do I go to bed? Yeah, it's about 10ish, and then get up pretty early. But yeah, usually I think I've got about what, another 3 or so hours left in me. But yeah, I really want to get this cutscene engine done today. Node type does not equal node text is true, returning blank. Wait. Node type. Oh, wait. Get node data. That requires a node text. It's this. Right? No. Okay, then it goes for... Wait. Character node type does not equal node text equals true. Right. Character resource path blank. So there's something wrong here. Name equals parser get named attribute value, blah 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 blah. Parser.read. bd.print cast parser. Right. I think I might have screwed the pooch a bit here. So hang on. We go to there if our element is character. No problem, I'll continue with that. Good luck always. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Always appreciate it. Okay, so is that character here? Then we go into the resource path element, right? and then the resource path in a text. Right? Hang on. I got this right. Okay. gd.print parser.get no type. Dollar. Oop. First read this. Also get no type onto there. And that. Right. So this, I thought this should say, we read the resource path. Sorry. So we hit character, this case here. So we hit this node here, pass that character element. Then we read once, so we go to this resource path element, then read again, and we get this in a text here. Now, that's apparently not happening, so I'm gonna print and see what goes on. I will have to build it though. For the second read. And then rebuild it. Apart from YouTube, where? I'm on Twitch. I think it's the same as, so Redward Studio, all one word. Yeah, Twitch. Oh, come on. Alright. I've got to build this again now. Hang on, I think it should show on the panels. So YouTube Red-Wall-Studio Twitch. Yeah, there it's saying it's showing on the screen now. Twitch.tv/Redward Studio. And I think that's it. I know I have a Rumble account, but I just don't use it at all. I get the bloody emails saying, "Oh, blah blah blah, American election." I'm like, fuck, man, I don't care. Right. Dungeon floor. What the fuck? Oh. 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 I've made a bit of an oopsie. Yes. Okay. Right. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna have to make a call and not pass XML files like that. Okay, thank you, bro, because my Wi-Fi actually lags at night. Yeah, I mean, back at my old place, I had to before I had my new router installed, I had to Wi-Fi down from the other side of the house, and yeah, that was a bit of a pain. But now I've got the router actually installed right here in the office, so yeah, I can just plug it straight in. Right, this dungeon floor dummy should actually be chucked out, because I realised that you can actually just import resources as is rather than going through this XML, or rather create resources as is, or whatever. But here, oh, import as cutscene XML, right? This is keep file, no import. Yes. So, hang on. Make sure resources have been imported by opening the project in the editor at least. Oh my, well, okay. Rest valid equals true. Opening the project in the editor at least once. What? Resource file not found. Resource cutscene blah 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 blah. Cutscene expected type cutscene dialogue tree. Okay. Post tutorial cutscene, blah 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 blah. Got cutscene and then. Fuck. Hang on, dialogue tree is a cutscene dialogue tree. Yes. Do I have to say? Do I have to put a generic in here? Does that work? No, no, it doesn't. Non-generic method. Resource string saver flags cannot be used with type arguments. Fair enough. Guild. Okay, I'm importing it. Then hang. Alright. Open this up. Here we go. The fuck? Resource file not found, blah 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 blah. With failing loading resource, make sure that they've been imported by opening the projects in the editor at least once. That's what I have done. But oh. Do I have to re-import it all the time? And then, okay, fine. Re-import. Here we go. Blah, blah, blah. Not found res. Returning blank.
Now let's see. What is the last thing you can remember?
Wait, so these aren't going in there or anyway? I want to check no type in. And then there's cutscene characters, first read text, second read element. What? Okay, so the first read we go into there and then also get attribute by name. And then it just doesn't. Character resource path doesn't do that, and then key not found. The key given all is not in the dictionary. Huh? Cutscene characters, yes. Oh. Oh. Else print the no name. Okay, so we're doing that. So why is this being done twice? First read text. Hang on. Parser dot get node name and then get node type. I will get to the bottom of this. Okay. Build and then re-import. Because for some reason it should say element then text, but it's getting text then element, which is beyond Okay, try that now. Okay, but there's all this stuff that's not even going in there.
We have to be careful.
Oh! Will raise an error if the currently parsed node does not have element or element end. Huh? Okay, Parser.getNodeType. Then comma. Parser.getNodeType is equal to element or no, element or element end. No, whatever. Oh no. Parser dot get node name. If that, then nothing. Hang on. No. No, all this needs to be in a bracket. There we go. Right, and then just plug this monstrosity in. Right, build. Get back to XML parser. It's read. Parses the next node in the file. This result returns an error code. Get named attribute value. Currently passed element specified by name will raise an error if there's no such attribute. Okay. Oh. Cutscene, then characters, then first read text, second read element resource path. Oh. Oh, okay. So this would be the instead of okay, so instead this would be what? Text. No, it would be character inner text. Okay, and then we select this element and then okay, so this is the resource path element, then the inner text. I think I know what's going on. This is the inner text right here, and it is something because there's a new line character there, so it is technically a thing. Right. There should be a way to read and ignore text. Well, there is. Go straight to an element. Okay, so if we build this again and now try it. Okay. That doesn't really also explain why we have a bunch of stuff chucking up beforehand. Okay, go back now. Then re-import this. Oh, okay. Oh. No text is true, returning blah 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 blah. Resource file not found, res. Resource file not found, res. Giving keywords not present in the dictionary, blah 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 blah. Da 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 da. F null is true. Okay, so cutscene characters, first read text, second read element, text assist, character axle, resource path, res, resources, cutscene, character data, blah 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 blah. Okay, but that doesn't explain what all this is. The given key all was not found in the dictionary. What the hell is causing this? Cutscene import plugin .cs line 96. This. So why is this been happening before all this gets chucked in? Right. So we're passing the backgrounds correctly. But that doesn't explain what's causing all this. No type is not no text equals true. Okay. So our parser.read is that then. If the no type is that, but this should only be. Why is this cutscene import plugin being called before this gets pulled in? Unless... No, it's the same. Huh. Source file not found, res. Key not found, exception. This was all not found at all in there. Source generator, script methods generator. Cutscene input plugin line 96. That's select this array, fill to array. String save path. Import. Yeah, okay. Import. Where are you? Cutscene import plugin line 96. So this is what the import is. So it's been called by this Godot editor import plugin dot invoke Godot class method import. Cutscene import plugin dot invoke Godot class method with that, which is the generated thing. Then that means there's a problem with importing it. What? The given key all was not found in the dictionary. But there's a... The first line is here. Right. Okay. What if we tried this? Else if speaker strings 0 equals all speakers equals characters dot values. To array. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. And then I believe that this is all, yeah, all these parsers reading is no longer a thing. Okay. Attempting to call reimport files recursively. This is not allowed. Contains. Okay, that's fine. Resource file not found. Expected type. Whatever. The given key question mark was not in the dictionary. Right. Okay. Yeah, these. Okay. Call that null. Speaker name is what? Speaker name equals question marks. Yeah, I think the whole speaker null thing and then having it look up is a bit on the crap side. Okay. Then there's if it's an element then print its node name. Yeah. Right. Okay, so I'm gonna build and then I'm gonna put the T on because I think the cat's a bit angry. Get rid of this. What do we got now? Okay, these are fine. We know these. The given name.
Remember, don't hesitate
Oh.
to call on me for anything.
Can you not find a reason the given key question mark was not even? Oh. Okay, count 2 of them. So reload. Reload and reimport, that's... Huh. The hell? The... cutscene import plugin line 100, which is this. Still a line. But apparently there's a... Oh, yeah, I'm a dumbass. I'm saved to post-tutorial.xml, but not post-tutorial.cutscene. Which is, yeah. Post-tutorial cutscene, language, XML, and then we, yeah. Get rid of these two. Get rid of these. Then... Just XML, it'll be what? Oh. Really should be able to import it as cutscene XML on there then. Oh well. Okay. Now let's re-import. Okay, that's somewhat better. Oh god, it's still got that. Because I haven't saved it. Okay. Now let's try to re-import. Wait. The given key guard captain was not present in dictionary. Of course it wouldn't be. Yeah. Right. I'll screw around with that later. For now, cat needs feeding and I need to put the tea on. I'll be right back.
This is only the beginning.
Perhaps unwillingly.
No further details available at this time.
You can't.
Right. Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? I'm not back. Give a sec. Yes, now I am. Am I? Yes. Alright. That was my... Fair enough. Right, these are fine. Right. Private void read until parser dot xml parser dot node type xml parser dot node type and then while XML parser. Technically, this should be an extension method, but I ain't gonna bother with that. Parser.
We were riding in the cemetery.
Well, it's 8 o'clock and it's still light.
Okay, while parser dot read is not error dot file e of no. While parser is not file free of and wait, now I'm being an idiot. File e of and parser dot get node type does not equal type. Return. Yeah. Skip line. So this would be read until wait. Sorry, this is a line. Parser dot read until text. Node type. XML parser. XML parser dot node type dot text. Right. I haven't wrote an extension method in bloody forever. C#X. Just want to do a recap. Public static. Okay, so there we go. Oh. Right, bloody yeah. Parser dot read until Intermediate language generated by the compiler translates your code into the static method. It's blah 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 blah. Huh. Define my interface using define my interface. Blah 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 blah. Collection functionality less specific, much like extending predefined types. Okay, so. Huh? Define free classes of the user base and blah 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 blah. You don't have to put it in its own. You have to put it in its own. Okay. Extension method must be defined in a non-generic static class. Oh, I see. Public static class XML parser extensions, and there we go. And there we go. That's our parser. Read until. Right. Line, get the blah 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 onto there. Of course.
Sometimes I think he doesn't give a darn about me. He's all I can think of.
Still doesn't explain what all this is for. Except that the errors do that and then they do that and then we get the same thing here. So why the hell is it being read twice? 3 times? Oh god, here we go. Get character portrait emote. Cutscene character data line equals blah 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 blah.
It's more powerful than
And the rooms of the goddess.
Say, don't you think it's strange?
Okay, there's something wrong in cutscene character portrait now. Cutscene character data. Get character portrait emote at cutscene character data. This. Get character portrait emotes in this. Source generators, blah 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 blah. Cutscene character portrait. Cutscene character data line 18. This. Okay. What? Object reference not set to number. Cutscene character portrait line 29. No, it's cutscene character portrait, not data line 29, which is this. Update portrait, which is the okay. Okay, it's just being silly. Okay, post tutorial cutscene, re-import. Still got on all this. Cutscene characters, first read text, second read element, third read text. Character axle, resource path. Character data axle.tres, that's correct. Metal, Flay and Hacker, Regis and Shendry, then we go to backgrounds and then it just claps there. It just stops at background, which kind of makes sense. No, it kind of stopped at the background because then there's the... No, wait. The... Okay, parser.getNamed attributes. So we're at the in... What's here? Okay, pass character element, then pass background element. So I think this is what's causing the problem. So I think actually we'll be doing the same here. Get the, yeah, the okay. Yeah, for some reason it just seems to chuck errors and then sort of prints its stuff and then chucks its errors. It's rather odd behavior. Oh. Clear, re-import. Still the same. Okay, reading the and then there's nothing. You can't pass the background element because reasons? Resource file not found res. So pass it get no data. Not that, but cutscene background path, that's not being put in at all. If it's character, then do nothing, right? Background var character, because past character element, then add that. But I just want to add the background element here, and this isn't being thrown. This is the cut. Yeah, this is the cut. So why isn't it being read? Maybe I misclicked and it's not building. And for some reason the scene switcher has thrown another wobbly. Are they? I don't look like it. No, it hasn't. Oh boy. Okay. Re-import. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, these backgrounds don't exist. Cutscene background path. Cutscenes backgrounds below a dock store. Yes. So we need to make these folders. And yeah, I'm just gonna make stuff random. Dun. Oh. Cutscene background, that's what I want. That's a... Ew. This needs to be implemented. That's not Godot, it's global class. And cutscene backgrounds are their own resource. That's fine. For now, however, I'm gonna check on the tea again. See you in a bit. Right. I'm back with my dinner. But yeah. I'm not going to be doing much until I eat this, so. Actually, I probably should put it back in the meeting room. Nah, it'll be alright. Just don't want my eating noises to be picked up by the mic. So I'm keeping an eye on my OBS.
Too many ways those monsters can get in up there.
Well, just a minute and I'll give you the story, but I'm telling you first I had to give him all the money I had on me, and it wasn't exactly mine. And it wasn't exactly...
I hardly know how to begin.
That's the... Yeah, it's dinner finished. I'm gonna grab myself another cider. That's what I want to get. And then I'll be right back.
Herman prowls around the streets all hours of the night, just like an animal. Maybe he's the vampire. Don't sound any gossip of that, Klingon. Heaven only knows where it might end.
Yeah. My local Aldi's, they have this cherry cider on offer. It's fucking delicious. It's what? 3.4% as well. So, yeah, that's bloody low by cider standards. But yeah, it's bloody delicious. Hell, I'd even have it if it was non-alcoholic at all. Right. These backgrounds. Export. Private. Texture 2D. Image. Export. Private. Cutscene. Camera transform. Camera positions. Right. And cutscene camera transform. That's a yeah, a GCT. Right. Right. Let's do these backgrounds now. First we build. Is it built? There we go. Okay. New resource. Cutscene background. What was it called? It was Minoa Library. What else? Let's back up. Let's see, Minoa Library, Minoa Docks. Ooh. Put this all back up. Yeah. Yes. Right, Minoa Docks, Minoa Tree Bench. Tree Bench. Dupe. And finally, title underscore card. Trace. Oh. It's S. Size 0. Oh, okay. Noise texture. Whatever this background is. 1920 by 2160.
More coffee.
To red. This will also be 1920 by 2160. Right. Tree bench, another noise texture. This will be 1920 by 1080. There's some new cutscene camera transform, I 1080, position 00. It's fine. There we go. The library, that'll be the same. So the first one would be 10800, and then the next one will be 1080 position 01080. No, a tree bench. That's fine. Title card. Yeah. Yellow, why not? Okay, sure. Right. Okay. Where are we now? Okay, there's a fine. And then we can just put in the images as we need them when we get back. When we, yeah. Put them in. Okay, we only have the one. We only have the one error now. So it's just we just need to add the character guard captain. I think that might be it. Character, oops, I'll put it onto here. Character ID equals 6. Name guard captain. Slash character. And then resource path. Res // blah 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 blah. Oop. I'll make a separate NPCs folder. Guard _ captain.res / resource path. Actually, I'm going to make him 100. And the reason for that is that I'm probably going to make all the named characters go from 0 to 99, even though I'm not going to have 99 or 100 named characters, but any unnamed characters are just going to be plonked in here. So, where am I now? Oh. So character data, new folder, NPCs. Wait for the new thing to go in. Create new resource. This will be cutscene. Character data. Guard _ captain.trez. And this guy is entity ID 100. Character name is guard captain. Character portraits. Shit. See, this is probably the use case for using AI textures. And just generate a whole thing. Oh yeah, give me a guard captain or whatever, and yeah. Fantasy guard. Town guard. I'm gonna come up with a load of yeah, it's a load of blah, blah, blah. Public domain. Oh, this doesn't bloody help. GNU public license. Fuck. Etsy, town, card, this is a professional guard. Handle town guards. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh. Well, I've got these this Pinterest images. Whatever. Okay, fine. I'll just take the one on Critter and yeah. I'll have to put it in my call for artists tweet whenever that happens. Here we go, Critter. That's open. New image from clipboard. What do you mean the clipboard's empty? It's going right fucking here. Oh, fuck me dead. Can't even fucking copy shit. View image. Copy image. There we go. Okay, 353 by 543. Download source. Yes. Whatever. Don't save the image. Don't fill. Magic wand. That's what I want. And then up the threshold until we get that. Okay, that'll work.
I want to make you take that chance.
Whew. Ah. I mean, they're not going to be having a look at the lower thing anyway, so and just crop it. Okay. Images. Make a new folder. NPCs.
Like you said.
Guard underscore captain guard. We'll just call it guard dot ping. Right, close. Yes, don't care. Add this new guy. Right. Images, NPCs, guard.ping, douche, boosh, bash, done, done, done. Right. Now we go back to our cutscene post-tutorial. Re-import. Where's the errors now? The key and key guard captain was not present in the dictionary. Fuck. Is it? I have no, I haven't saved it.
Very good.
Okay. Re-import. Wait. Re-import. Prison Vox was not present in the dictionary. Yes. Yeah, I got this wrong. Null. Speaker name equals prison box. Oh. Okay, cutscene, post tutorial, re-import. That imports. Error importing post tutorial.cutscene, and there's nothing. Cutscene characters, supposed to read text, okay. Guard captain, yes. Docs, tree bents, Minnow library title card, got. Exit character, exit, blah blah blah. Unexpected emote proud using the neutral as fallback, yep. Right. Well, this returns .save .get save extension, but there's still an error for some reason. Okay. If I were to reload the project,
He knew he's hiding somewhere.
see how that helps. Right, save everything and then reload. Characters X to array, read until that. Dialogue items, add to that, okay. Okay. Just... Here we go. Blah blah blah. Alright. Done. Error importing cutscenes example post tutorial.cutscene. Error importing it. Okay. Make sure Rez's values returning error can't open. Make sure resources have been imported by... Just says error importing it. There's no... I mean, we've read through the whole thing without an error. Fade in, set camera, dialogue, cutscene, alright? Then we're at the end. So there's something wrong with these that's causing it. New cutscene, dialogue, tree. Yeah. That's a resource. On here. Public cutscene character data, characters, background, dialogue, items. Those have been set. Those are global class and tools. Then yeah, print all these, set camera, get no names, dialogue, cutscene. Wait a minute. No, those are element ends though. So yeah, that'll be fine. So why would there still be an error? Unless it's something with this. Saves the resource to the given path using a resource format save that recognizes blah 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 object. If path is empty, resource save will try to use resource path. Thanks a bit math can be done to blah 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 blah. Any generated UID running associated with resource will not be required, so required code is only executed in exit mode. Okay, fine, but not fine. just says error importing it, and then so I'm guessing it's this that's causing the problem. Get save extension is cutscene dot cutscene, yes. What if? No, that can't be right. It was a trace, and then try that. I don't know. This is the last part, and quite an important one, because we would save the resource to a disk. The path of the file generated is recorded by the editor via the save path parameter. Now comes the without the extension, so we add it using string format. We call the get save extension method that we defined earlier, so they won't get out of sync. So this would be cutscene, wouldn't it? Right. Oh, here we go. Import method, blah, 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 blah. We've done all that. Creates a new color variable, takes a new standard to return the result from resource. So there's an error in the set, the editor will know about it. Fuck off. Okay. Bar ERR equals that gd.print ERR return error. This resource saver.save. Given path was using the resource format saver that recognizes the resource object. Any generated UID. Oh, that's the same thing as before. Generated files. Extra files that are generated during the import process need to be kept. No, that's not right. This has been Fearbox Gone. Now let's test it. Make sure you create the sample, the test.mtxt, activate the plugin. Import plugin is added to the edge of the file system and scan making the custom resource, blah, blah, blah. Select to focus on the import doc. Go to the import doc, use red anyway, and click re-import. This will update and automatically leave the view showing the red color instead. What? Oh wait, what's this? Get character portrait. No, these are the... This is something else. Okay. Error importing it. File unrecognized. Okay. If path is empty, we'll try to use resource path. No. Wait, so this will be wait, resource saver next path. No. Back up here. Material save path get save extension. The imported folders are saved in .import folder at the project root. They should match the type of import, but since Godot can't tell what you will use, you'll need to declare what will be used in the import. Since we're importing a material, we will use the special extension for such resource types. If you're importing a scene, you can use CERN. Generic resources can use the res extension, however, this is not enforced. Right. I put res here. See if that works. Oh. Oh. Still a file unrecognized. Oh, that's okay now. Huh. Oh, for fuck's sake. No loader found for resource. Expected type cutscene dialogue tree. Failed loading resource. Error can't open. Make sure they've already been imported. The fuck? Here we save the main resource to disk. After the save file is generated and informed by the save path parameter. Okay. Is there a way to set the... Saves flag with path relative to the sea. Bundles external resources. Save big endian compress. Replace sub resource. What?
One, two, three, four.
Huh? Okay, so cutscene dialogue tree. This is a resource, so it should be loaded by the resource, right? Multiple resource formats savers, each having its own format. T-res, text-based res, binary, or another built-in format where you can choose to create some format by extending it. Respect documented return types and values, should give it a global class name with class name for it to be registered. No, it is a class name, or rather a global class. Right, this can go, and this can go. This I have no idea what's going on. Failed loading the resource. Cannot, no loader found for the resource. Blah 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 blah. Dot res. Expect to type cutscene dot tree, which is a resource. I'm gonna try T-res, and if that don't work, I have no idea what's going on. You may also implement a resource format loader. Handles type, blah 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 blah, renames dependencies, get dependencies. If it's a T-res, that means I can... But no, that just means it's saved in somewhere else, not the actual... thing. Hopefully, I want to open it so I can have a look at what it's like in the inspector. That doesn't seem to be happening. Okay. Reimport. That's fine. Oh! Okay. We're advancing. Oh wait, yes. The characters are put in. The backgrounds are put in. The dialogue items are not. Unable to cast objects of type Godot.node to type cutscene dialogue tree item. Convert narrative, blah 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 blah. Native interrupt cutscene dialogue tree. Set Godot class properties. Scripts generated line 37. Fuck. Cutscene dialogue tree item, right? Need to... Why are they fucking nodes? That would explain it. I have no idea why that was a thing. But okay. And plus I missed it on the whole thing before. Right. Rebuild for the umpteenth time, and yeah. Yeah, I don't care if it's read-only. I just want to take a look at it, make sure that... Oh my frickin' hell. Oh my giddy aunt, what the frick is going on now? Oh, you bastards. Right. Unable to test type of object of type Godot.resource to type cutscene dialogue tree item. Okay, so these are all fine. It's just this is this being a twat. Cutscene dialogues, which are like, yeah, dialogue items. Cutscene dialogue tree items, which are the same things as here. Dot to array. However, re-import, it's the same bloody thing. For some reason, it thinks that they're cutscene dialogue tree items, right? Dialogue items to add new cutscene dialogue line, which is a cutscene dialogue tree item. Ah, this is probably it. Yeah, that might be it. Do I need to have them as tools? Yeah, I'll have them as tools anyway. There's no... I don't think there's that much in it. Okay, so... What now? This can go... Change emote command, and yeah, we'll give this a... Right. While we're here, this GD print spam's gonna go. I will use those. But anything else, that's fine. Right.
Bed with the lights out, or even under the covers if it gets cold.
Right, let's build again, and then hopefully it works. Hang on. Right. Um. Reimport. Here we go. All right, they're all cutscene dialogue lines, but except one. Change emote command. All three of them. Sometime earlier. Well, that took long enough. Shinri. Man, that boat was crowded. Axel. Haka. The labyrinth. What? Wait. Whoa. What's so touristy about Minoa anyway? The labyrinth games. Yes, that does make sense. Okay, that's good. Right. That's fine. And then hopefully want to show all these in order, and then right. I'm gonna see if I can well, first of all, make sure that this cutscene XML parser, we'll put this back onto another thing, then see if I can do all that. Right. So set background. Sure. I want the XML file here. There we go. No, wait, here. So set background element, which is this. Okay, so... Well, first of all, do I have a set background thing command put in? Renderer. Cutscene. Oh no, I haven't set background. Okay. New script. Inherits from cutscene command. The fuck? Invalid inherited parent name or path. What? Cutscene abstract partial class cutscene command. Yes. I think I spelled it correctly. The hell? Oh, it's probably because I haven't done this. Honestly, if you're making a resource, this bloody thing should be placed in by default. Fix your shit, Godot. Nah. Okay, so this will be called, what was it? Oh yeah, set changed background command. And this will inherit from resource. Right. So it's an inherit from cutscene command, global class tool. Export, private, cutscene background, new background.
That's a good.
Public. Change background. Oh, no. There.
Trying to make a fool out of me.
Change background command. This will be. Sure. Public change background. Public change background command, and then this would. Oh wait, I do need a call for base as well. Just so the IDs get set.
He wants blue eyes, curly hair, dimples.
Right. And then for process command, it would be cutscene.set background. But we'll be probably be doing that next stream. We'll leave it as a not implemented exception. So yeah, now we're just going through this cutscene import and then doing this, and then we'll handle the rendering next stream. It's a bloody meaty one, I'll say that much. Dialogue items dot add new change background command. Ooh. Change background command. Then it would be what? It would wait. Bar bg id equals parser dot get named attribute. ID, and then it would be backgrounds bgid. There we go. Oh, of course. int.parse. Right, next one is set camera. Case set camera. Let's have a look. Set camera is just position. Var position ID equals parser.get. Sorry, int dot parse parser dot get named attribute value position. Dialogue items dot add new set camera transform command position ID. Create a constructor. Oh, sure. Oops. Export private int position. Position equals position ID.
We must get out of this house right away.
Position index, we'll call that actually. Yeah. And finally, break. Generate constructor, blank one. And before I forget, right, is that done? Oh, before I forget as well, export private string custom speaker name. And yeah, public custom string custom speaker name. Custom speaker name. Then public bool has custom speaker name, and this will be string dot is null or empty custom speaker name, or the negation of it. There we go. Okay. Fade in. Break. Right. Dialog items dot add new fade background command. In so fade background command, that's going to need to be a new class. I'll comment this out and then build, just so I can actually put the what it inherits from when I'm generating the script. Okay.
91.
Oh, come on. Here we go. Okay, so new script. And this will be a cutscene command, and the thing will be fade background command. Yep. Open it up. Label class true. Tool even. Not toll, tool. Export private bool is fade in. Export private bool, no, int float even. Fade transition time equals 1 second. Time seconds. Export private tween dot transition type equals linear. Oop. Transition type dot linear.
Find the defendant guilty.
Public cuts fade background command. Base. And then make another one. Bool fade in. Fade time. Oh. Float fade time equals 1. Tween dot transition type trans type equals linear, and that's an enum, so it is a constant value. Okay, this dot is fade in equals fade in, this dot fade time equals that, and are we free for free? We are. Fade background equals blah 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 blah. That's fine for now. I just wanted to show in the Okay, inspector window. That's what I want to say. Which means we can add this, and then also case fade out. Dialog items to add new fade background command false, and I'll put in functionality for having custom fade in transition curves a bit later on. You know, once I've got the cutscene engine working, enter character. Back case enter character. Okay, I'll need to take a look at this up. Enter character name slot transition. Right. Bar name equals bar, or rather character equals parser dot get named attribute value, which is name. Yes. This has already been defined. enter character name. Name, not Ame. Var enter character slot equals and then var transition name equals no, transition enter character transition type. Wait, what am I doing? I'm being dumb. I'm being extremely dumb. Dialogue items dot add new enter character command, and then we'll just give it. Well, we do need to give it a name and a slot. However, the transition call this safe, and the name is transition. And then parallel as well. And I know that there's right, yes, I know that there's no for argument constructor. Characters. Int.pass. And these two will be strings. Yeah. Right, we can generate this constructor. Yeah. Int slot string transition and string parallel. Right. To enter equals the cutscene character data. Oh. Base. Public. Enter character command. Boost. Base. Desired slot equals slot. If string is null or empty, transition, actually null or white space. Oh, capital S. There we go. Transition equals fade. No. No. If transition equals fade. No, we'll probably do the entry transitions later. Is parallel. This equals parallel. And then I'll put in gd.print to do entry transitions. Bool dot pass, no, try pass. No. Would that work? True string, this field is read only. No. Parallel dot to lower equals true. Rather. Now we'll just have equals true for now. Don't want to be too complicated at this stage. Plus, I just want to get everything done so I can go to bed, go to sleep. Case exit character. And this will be the same, except we're making an exit character command. So, hang on, exit character. There is no exit character. No, there's only an exit all. Whatever. No slots. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that'll be the same, and then exit character command we go into here. Yeah. Generate the constructor. Yeah, go on then, we'll put it in here. It was what? Transition, then parallel. Perhaps the transition type should actually be a sub-element. I don't know, because then we'd have to pass it ourselves. Nah, it'd be fine. Base. Cutscene character. No, 2 exit equals Cutscene character data. GD.to print.
We don't have much money.
To do
Then go away.
character exit transitions. Is parallel equals parallel dot to lower equals bool dot true string. Right.
So what?
Case exeunt. Dialog items dot add new exit all command. And this will be parser dot get named attribute value safe. Transition. And I think this would be parallel by default. So oh, and break at the end. Right, gotta make this new exit all command. This will inherit from cutscene command. Exit all command, yep. Generate constructor. Global class. Tool. Transition gd dot print to do exit transition and yeah, we'll leave it as a not implemented exception for the time being. Right, last bit, or not the last one, the second to last one. Hide text box. Dialog items dot add new set text, no, hide text box command. I don't think it's in here. I've got Oh no, hide text box. There's just the one. Right. That's fine. Break. Finally, case effect. I think I'm going to split these into I don't know. I think it should be alright. Because they're just tweens, really. That we apply to all things, and it depends on the type of tween, depends on the thing. So, okay. New cut scene FX command. Parser dot get attribute named attribute value type comma parser dot get named attribute value safe parallel. Oh. Okay, and then finally break. Right, we'll create these two new classes, and then I'll head off. Hide text box command. This is a cutscene command, and cutscene FX command. This will inherit from also cutscene command. Global class tool. This hide text box command is the same. Ah shit, I closed the cutscene import plugin. That's what I want to put it back in. Okay, last one is cutscene FX command. Generate constructor. Let's go to it. Tool. Right. So we want a string type, and then string parallel. Base. Public. Hide text box command. Base as well. Export. Public enum cutscene FX type. And currently all we have is impact. Basically someone getting hit. That is the only one that I have, right? Whatever. Okay. Private cutscene FX type. FX type. FX type equals type. Finally, parallel is parallel is equal to parallel dot lower equals bool dot true string or false string? True string, there we go. Can it pass or not? Hang on. Private. Actually. Public. Partial class. Enum helpers. And then public cutscene FX type pass cut scene FX type string input switch untyped switch input case impact or about input dot to lower. Don't care about case impact return cutscene FX type dot impact default return untyped. Yeah. Oh, of course. No, it's static partial, isn't it? There we go. And then it would be enum helpers dot pass cutscene FX type. Yeah. There's also one in damage calculator as well. Process command and yeah, throw the not implemented exception for now. Right. That's that. That's saved. And close this. And yeah, it's just character portraits. Chucking a wobbly. Having a normal one. Right. Build. And then we need to find our cutscene XML. And hopefully we can have it. Right. Ugh. What was I? Oh yes, the cuts this. 81. Hang on, let me. I should have opened it up in Notepad++ and then gone through it, made sure everything got imported. It's all right. Edit with Notepad++. Move it here. Right. Let's follow it. Cutscene dialogue line. Set camera. Oh, okay. Set camera position. There's no fade in. Why is there no fade in? Yeah. New fade background command true. This is a cutscene command. This has been put in. But... Ah. Also the... No, item ID gets put into there. Item 0, 1, 2, but there's no fade in. Where? Why is there no fade in? New fade background command true. Dialogue items. There's no... Huh. Okay, so there's line, yeah. Set camera, then set camera again. There's no fade. Cut. Oh, hang on. Set camera 1. Yeah. Then there should be an enter character, but there isn't. Enter. Ah, that might be why. Global class tool. Yeah, because these aren't being generated. Are they? But the item ID is being set as 1, 2, 3, so these aren't being called at all. Huh. Exit character. Let's see what we got. It's the same. Hang on. If we do global class tool for all of them. Cutting command base. Then that gets put into the bases on here. The cutting just calls this base, which is this, which does the whole item ID counter thing. There aren't any command. There's a change emote command, but that's about it. No fade out, no set background, no. The set camera. Cutscene command. Okay, enter character. Yes, that's a cutscene command. Exit character. That's also a cutscene command, which is a dialogue tree item. What else? Wait. I redo this. Do I have to re-import it? Oh. Oh. Attribute not found slot. This is the enter. Enter character name slot 4. Oh god. Input string was not in the correct format. Then attribute not found. Slot. Huh. Oh, I'm gonna have to check every single enter character now, aren't I? Okay, slot 3, slot 3, slot 4, slot 1, slot 2, 1, slot 0, slot 5, slot 4, slot 3, slot 2, slot 3. Ah, yes. This one needs a slot that we're putting them in. Sure, slot equals 0. There should also be a move character to slot. But okay, let's re-import. Okay. Oh. Cutscene FX command does not define a parameterless constructor. And that it doesn't. Good spot, compiler. Right. Exiting FX command. Right, build that. And I want to go to bed. Ow! Editor crashed. Oh, there we go. Right. I'm just going to assume that it's built. Okay. Oh. Re-import. No errors. We open it. And there's nothing, because there's 7 errors this time. Cannot create scripts into the class extol command. Oh god. I'm getting sloppy. Sloppy. Oh god. Public exit all command. Base. This also should call base. Right. Okay. Still building. Still building. Blah, blah, blah. Right. Let's try importing again. Oh, we've got it. Okay. Now let's follow it. Cutscene dialogue line, change background, set camera transform, fade. Yeah, set background, fade in, set camera, enter character, enter Shinri, cutscene dialogue line, Axel, Haka, Flayan, lines. Enter Regis. Do that. Exit all. Hide the text box. Change background. Enter all the characters. Parallels are true. That's great. Then lines. There should be a bit of emotes. Angry, neutral. And it goes back to neutral because proud isn't a thing. Fade background, fade out. Set the background. Set camera. Set camera to 1 linear. There should be a transition time as well, but oh well. Set camera transform, yes. Enter Regis, or rather Hacker. Enter Regis. He's being blah 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 blah. Cutscene FX, that's the impact. Dun 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 dun. Loads of lines. These custom speaker names haven't been set yet, but we'll, I mean, the objects have been made, so that's fine. Cutscene FX inbound. Then, finally, last line, speaker is null. So yeah, empty array. Set camera transform. Fade background, which, oh yeah, set camera position though, then fade in. Set camera position 1, transition linear, and that's that. Well, 104 stage directions, and I've just closed the browser that showed the streams, but whatever, that's fine. Okay, so that's all that. Thanks to the Discord person who knows who he is. But yeah, he's helped me out with writing this editor plugin, which lets me show all this. So what am I doing? Yes, so next stream we'll be actually playing this scene and actually rendering these commands as actual stuff that happens on screen. So yeah, I hope you can pop in for that. I should be the same time, 2 o'clock in Britain. Until then, I will see you soon. Ta-ta for now.